Yo, yo, yo! Happy Friday. I'm still waking up, so excuse me if I'm a little bit slow. Good morning everybody in chat. Long name, Absurd Noises, Cypher. Happy Friday. So yesterday we spliced up the character into even smaller segments than we had before. So let's see if I can open up that document. Or actually, I even added the segments into a enum. I don't know how usable this will be. But I still wanted them here. And I'm also gonna add some functions to use here together with these segments. And we will see if we need them in the future or not. I missed a lot. I was moving to a new flat. Oh, nice. Are you enjoying the new flat? Yeah, I don't remember when you last looked into the stream, but so since I started streaming this year, we have been through the attribute system, then we moved on to the action system, action and interactions, and then we moved on to the apparel system, or the clothing system. That system was pretty much implemented. We had a working version of it, but a bad working version of it. And I had high hopes that if I could complement it with some sort of masking, so we can avoid a lot of the apparel clipping that happens, which most games actually suffer from, then I would be happy with the apparel system. And yeah, I think it took like 1.5 weeks or something like that, with fighting with UV unwraps and UV transfers and stuff like that. But in the end, I had to or we had to, what is the English word I'm looking for? We had to settle halfway pretty much. So the best case scenario solution didn't work, so we had to do in the middle. And just to summarize it real quick, it's a system where the character mesh is divided into segments, and then we map these segments. We use these segments to communicate between apparel layers and the character mesh so that we can mask the correct part and so on to minimize clipping. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And this nice enum definition we have here, this is the very nice the different segments we have for the body. I just want to see if, yeah, we have them here as well. Hassan King, thank you so much for the bits, appreciate it. I have a question. I want to add like an internet speed test in my website. Do you know some API or package I can use? Unfortunately, no. So you want to add an internet speed test to your website. I'm sorry, man. I have no idea. But thank you for the bits, appreciate it. And good luck. Cypher 5, you tested any performance gains, losses from it? No, I have not. But like when it comes down to it, yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't help Hassan. When it comes down to it, we're gonna take a bigger performance loss than we would have if we had gone with one of the other solutions we talked about, because we're actually doing like we're gonna render multiple layers, even though some of them might be fully occluded. Although we do cull them in the vertex shader and not the fragment shader, so that's good. How about non-player characters? So the system for all of them too? No, that's the idea. So this system is just for the playable characters, because I've thought about it and I don't think I want to support different apparel setups for the non-playable characters. I don't think I want that. So for the non-playable character, I will probably just model them with clothes, and so no skin underneath. One sec, I need to just go and get my headphone charger. Couldn't find it, so I'm just gonna have to switch headphones. One sec. Back. Hopefully this will work. Okay, so here we have the segment, we have the vertex color value as well, and I'm just gonna add some additional methods here. We want to go from body segment type to body part type. So this one. So we want to be able to go from this to this, and we also want to get all body segments. So go from this to this. So let's just do that real quick. What did I call it? Vertex color value. And here I wonder if I can do something like this might be ugly, and I don't know how it will work with floating point errors or, and stuff like that, but I think I want to do return int body segment type. So we cast it to int from enum. And then we divide this one with 100. The question is if I need to do float. Let's see. Redundant. Beautiful. Let's see if we can do something here. Floating point numeric types. Let's see. Good morning, Love. How are you doing today? Happy Friday. Okay, so that's just for string. So yeah, we might get some errors with this. Might get some floating point errors related. It's about that time. Wish I could. Yeah, I'm good as well. A little bit tired, but starting to wake up. And then public static body part type. Get body part type. How do I want to do this? Do I want to define a static? Yeah, maybe I do. It's 20 past 4 somewhere, right? So I've heard. 2 a.m. That sounds like a perfect time if you ask me. Help you sleep. So probably want to define a an array here or something, a static one. Or dictionary. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Dictionary, and I want body. Fuck, is this how I want to do it? Yeah, exactly, and I tune into this stream, it's fucking golden. Appreciate it. Okay, so in this body segment type methods, I probably want a body. Fuck, this is gonna. Because I guess I'd rather just get it from a dictionary as opposed to doing a set of I could probably do, can we go for a number? So we have head, so if it's between, but I wonder, that isn't very good either, is it? So if the int value of this one is between 1 and 8 including, then we return head. That's also a mess. Let's do this. Implement if needed. I'm not entirely sure this one is needed just yet. Oh yeah, then we want, so this was an issue as well, maybe, yes, so these three. Then I want to try, then I want to like, if I can get these three implemented today, then I want to really test the limits of this apparel system, which is probably, or I'm almost entirely certain that it will break. But hopefully not in a major way. Hopefully just in small ways that can be manually altered or improved. So it's these two. Okay, we currently create it here. Did we get it to work as well? Let me try that. That was, I think that was the last thing we did yesterday. So in Apparel Handler we no longer define the texture itself, we just give it the mask material. Might skip this as well. We'll see. But I think it's, yeah, let's see here. Yeah, we don't get any culling here right now. So is that a problem with this one? We do set the texture later on, so this should be okay. Oh yeah. One, let's see here, mask texture, mask material, set texture, mask texture, per mask texture. Yes, okay, so this, it's related to this one. So this texture we create here, we need to feed, so every apparel we add, we need to feed this texture to that apparel. And so in add apparel, we want to add the texture to the apparel material here, and similar when we remove it, we want to reset it. So mask material or mask texture, yeah, probably gonna rename this one as well. We're gonna call it Occlusion mask texture, I think. And okay, so we can start by feeding it to the character. So if we go to body definition, so this is just a component for defining a body. Easy references to, first of all, we have some attributes, we have skin mesh renders, some transforms, some colliders and stuff like that, body parts as well. Skin mesh renderer. Is it this one that has a reference to our material? Returns the first instantiated material assigned to render. Beautiful. So how do I want to do this? I want to have a method here where we can send in I'm thinking, so the idea is that this body definition, first of all, it's not only gonna be humanoid specific, so non-playable humanoid characters and the playable character. I would like this component to also work for creatures, for instance. So I want it to be general, not too specific. And when it comes to I guess I could do it like this. Get body part offset. Get, this one should be get collider down here. So I guess I could do a public void set material property but okay, in this case we want a texture, so get set material. I mean, this is very specific. I wonder how often I want to use this. Fuck it, let's do it. Set material texture property. We will do it like this for now. String name. And I want something like this for the apparel as well. But in apparel I can be more specific, I think. Let's just do it like this for now. I want to add a note here. Too specific for body definition. string name texture, or is it a render texture? It's a render texture, but render texture is a subclass of texture, right? Inherits from texture. Great. So I should be able to just do texture. And then we do skinned mesh renderer. Ooh. Texture. Okay. So in Awake, when we have created this, maybe I want to do it in Start actually. Do we have a yeah, we have a reference to body. Yeah. And it's also, so another question, this one. I said it yesterday, I think, that I wanted this one to be less specific as well. So best case scenario, I would like, I think I would like my mannequins to have an apparel handler on it as well. So I wonder, maybe we'll have, or do I? I think so. Could we have an apparel handler and apparel handler with masking? Yeah, maybe. Split up in two, question mark, and figure out how to handle, figure out and implement how to handle static apparel and dynamic apparel. I'm gonna get into this later on as well. Okay. So now we create a texture here, we link it to the body material here, we link it to the mask material here. I wonder if might as well just batch it. Or we don't need command buffer, set render target, clear render target black. We don't need this one. We're not using this one, right? Okay, beautiful. So we'll just batch the set texture here. Why? Might as well create it here. Do I want to clean this up? What's up, Dashing Duo Gaming? How are you doing today? And good morning. Do I want to create a static body segment type? Max number of segments here. Nah, let's keep it like this for now. Or yeah. Yeah, okay, so now it should work for the character. So the character body should be masked again, I hope, but wrongly so, for some reason. Oh yeah, I know why. So this is probably because when we create this texture, we aren't very specific with the setup of it, so it probably uses MIP mapping, so it's not pixel perfect. It probably uses, like, if we take a look at the render texture we created like this, we do anti-aliasing, none. Yeah, so it's probably with MIP maps or anti-aliasing or filter mode, some of those three. And I'm just gonna add that to the creation of it because we don't need MIP maps. No, we don't. We don't want MIP maps. We don't want anti-aliasing, and we don't want any filtering mode. Okay. So, new render texture. Let's see what Unity. What constructors we have. Oh, we have a few. Maybe I should use this one instead, because I think this one comes with a lot more to set up. Yeah. So let's see, one of those. Width, height, color format. And then we have MIP count and read write, but we don't have. Fuck. So we're gonna have to create this one, and then we're gonna have to set. This one, I think, and set this one. Don't we have the fuck? Shadow sampling mode or something like that. No. Fuck. Don't we have something similar to filter mode? Render texture, maybe not. Filter mode. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Texture. Oh, yeah. So that's a texture. So we can do occlusion, mask texture, filter mode, point. This might actually be what? Ten overloads. Okay. Depth, render texture format, MIP count. Okay. Int MIP count, so we can go with 0 there, I think. Or actually, I don't want to use experimental rendering here. Let's see if this is enough, but I do think I want to skip. It's a question of like, so when you create a render texture, is MIP maps off the default? Okay, yeah, now it works. Nice. So good to know. The biggest culprit was this one, the filter mode. Enable MIP maps, I wonder. But maybe I can just do anti-aliasing. Like this, right? Okay. I thought we had something like that. Not experimental, but this one, width, height, depth, render texture format, and then int MIP count. So what about this? So maybe this one is better. Okay, beautiful. So now, I want to clean these up a tiny bit, I think. I don't think I like the double, or do I? No, I don't. Oh, but anyway, so now I want to try if we have these on, and then I want to add maybe another pair of shorts. I want to check if those shorts, the second shorts we add, can make it so that the underpants gets masked as well. But we're gonna have to do a lot of things before we get there, I think. So where to start, where to start? Let's see. Pants under. Do I want to reintroduce these now? Or do I want... Okay, what if I do this? Let's see. Pants, shorts too. I just want to add them to the scene. I want to be able to like hover them in the scene. Show some information about them and maybe even interact with them, like so add a additional action to the action system, which is, I don't know, equip. Maybe is equip a good word for putting apparel on? Yeah, so this is one issue we have. They are fucking wrongly scaled for some reason. By 100, I think. Or is it? Yeah, pretty sure. Okay, so this leads me into another issue, which I think I've written up here. Yeah, so this one. So when I talk about static apparel, that's apparel that appears in the scene. So when a mannequin wears it, or when it's lying around. I probably want two different classes for it. But then you need a master class that handles both of them as well. And like it's a big issue when I try. So if something should be representable by a skin mesh renderer sometimes and a mesh renderer some other times, that leads to a very big problem. So right now the apparel system handles it pretty good, but we do get warnings and stuff like that. Like if you have both a mesh renderer and a skin mesh renderer on something at the same time. So that's one issue. Sakaru, what's up? How are you doing today? This beautiful Friday morning. Or Friday. And then it's also okay, so I would pretty much say that my apparel will have, oh fuck, this sucks. We'll have my apparel will have 3 different states, I think. What's up, Jacoby? I appreciate it. Doing good, last day of work till weekend. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, so the 3 different states for my apparel. I wonder if I need to jump to this one. First of all, let's remove that one. That is no longer the case. Create segment. Oh, this to-do list should be a bit longer. Okay. So, apparel system, or yeah, okay, so this is both apparels and apparel handlers. I wonder, like, okay, let's just wing it a little bit here. So apparel, I wonder if has 3 different states, I would say. I think I want to name them static, equipped, and dynamic equipped. So static is static apparel in the game world. Ah, fuck, this sucks, because I'm going to try and clarify what I'm doing here. By curiosity, how many polygons has your character mesh? What was it? 31k, I think. That's the subdivided version. I know it's a bit much. It's a bit much. The unsubdivided has 1 to 2k, I think. Actually, let's take a look at that one. Let's see, so I don't lie with the numbers. It would be weird if the unsubdivided had 1 to 2k's, while the subdivided had 31. Let's take a look. Let's start with oh, 1 to 2k. That's a pretty good guess, I suppose. So 2k faces, or if you want it in triangles, 4k. Subdivided, which I'm currently using. Yeah, that was an extremely good guess. The subdivided, which I'm currently using, which I know might be a bit much, but this one has 15 or 16k faces, 32k triangles. Not entirely sure yet. Like maybe for the main playable character I can afford. So it's not really a question of optimizing it just yet on polygon count. But even if it was 16K for the playable character, it might be okay. Although, like, very simple, but still. Break that down into normal. Yeah, but I do look at this silhouette, my man. Look at this silhouette. It's beautiful. Even if we get extremely close, beautiful. But yeah, probably over the top. You retain the silhouette. Baking the normals doesn't do anything for the silhouette, right? It does it for the shading, but not for the silhouette. If the topology right? Or am I drunk? The silhouette has nothing to do with the normals. Oh well. Okay, so when we talk about apparel, so first of all I thought I might have 3 different types. Maybe that's okay. And then we have static apparel, static packed apparel. I don't know if that makes any sense, but if I have a shirt on a counter or something like that, I want the shirt to be packed, so like it's folded. Why are you doing this to me, Cypher? So the static apparel, that's like folded apparels in the world. So we don't need a skin mesh renderer on it. We don't need cloth simulation on it. Okay, I don't think. Then we have static apparel in the game world on some apparel handler. So this can be, I don't know, like, yeah, I do want to have mannequins in my game. So this is static apparel in the game world on some apparel handler. So usually it's going to be a mannequin or maybe clothes on a hanger, whatever it's called. So this is not going to use a skin mesh renderer, but it's going to use it might be using a cloth simulation. And then you have dynamically equipped, which might use, oh fuck, this is gonna suck. Let's create, has different static yeah, cloth sims are great. So static packed, folded, apparel in the game world. Oops. Static equipped, so that's equipped by something that is static. Oops. Let's do apparel equipped by something that is static. And apparel equipped by something that is dynamic. Does that make sense? So, appearing in the game world, equipped, maybe should have these, or actually these. So that might be a mannequin or a hanger or whatever, I don't know. And then we have apparel equipped by something that is dynamic. So my question now is, do I want an apparel handler that handles statically equipped? Like, we have apparel handlers, two different. One that is static and one that is dynamic. Ah, fuck. Maybe. And then I wonder if we wanna when we save our apparel prefabs, or we might not want to save them as prefabs, but rather scriptable objects. So they're just gonna hold a lot of data. Name, they're gonna have static mesh, static equipped mesh, maybe even dynamic equipped mesh, and so on. And then when a apparel system equips it, then we wrap. Fuck, this is. So the apparel handler maybe wraps it in a usable class. Maybe. So when you equip something, you get an apparel and we wrap it in or we transform it to a dynamic equipped or a static equipped apparel. And when you remove an apparel, we transform it from static or dynamic equipped to static. I don't know. So similar as you would have done with items, for instance. So you have an item in the game world, and if you pick it up, you can, like, if you put it in the inventory, you usually wrap it in like an inventory item. I foresee a lot of animation work. Maybe. Probably. I think I want to do it like that. So, apparel constraint, apparel handler, apparel type. Can you reuse your previous item stuff, build on it? Yes, we can. are we gonna use parts of it? The inventory system isn't implemented just yet though. I don't remember. Yeah, for some I pivoted to the apparel system when we was in the middle of the inventory system. But it should be okay. Oops. Or maybe I should name it apparel worn, apparel static worn, apparel dynamically worn. Or apparel worn static, apparel worn dynamic. Yeah, maybe. Like, it's... When you think about it, how you want an apparel to appear in the world, compared to on a mannequin, compared to on a character, it's widely different. Worn is past tense? Is it? Where? Something is being worn. Can you say something is being worn? I don't know. Worn vintage. I thought like if an item is worn, it would be in a use state. Yeah. So like, I was thinking of it like something is being worn by something, but am I? So it's up to the apparel handler to, and maybe I will do it like this. But laundry DLC, that would be cool. To do a washing machine with some cool shaders. Yeah, I think I want to go. So something like, let's do classes. So what do we have so far? Apparel type. Let's do apparel handler. So the question is if I want to use, if I want it like this. So we have apparel handler, we have apparel handler static, which is a subclass of apparel handler, and then we have apparel handler dynamic, which is a subclass of apparel handler. And then I wonder if I want apparel data, and then apparel static, apparel worn static, apparel worn dynamic. Apparel type, apparel constraint, maybe. Oh god, the rabbit hole. Do clothes have a worn stat, need repairing? Probably not need of repairing, but that worn stat, easy enough to do with the attribute system we have in place, and it would be fun. Absorb noises. By the way, do you take any freelance projects? I have. It's been a while since I did, and I haven't done in a while. So, but I'm starting to become open to it again. Are these classes you've already made, or are you planning the design? I've pretty much made apparel handler so far. These I've done. This, and this. But now I'm thinking of splitting this one up into these three, and now I'm thinking of splitting this one up into these three, because we need different ways of. Actually, apparel static might. Yeah. So. Although, actually, never mind. So we're gonna, this, I don't think we will have this anymore. If you answered my question, could you? It's been a while since I did any freelance work. But I'm starting to warm up to it again. Hopefully you heard that. The cat didn't interrupt this time around. Twitch won't let me prime sub. Oh, I'm sad as well. Why won't it let you prime sub? Twitch giveth and Twitch taketh away. So the idea is you have an apparel type. This one is pretty straightforward. So this one defines what type of apparel it is. So headwear, shirt, overshirt, shoes, etc. Then you have apparel constraints. So this is pretty much like how apparel can constrain the one wearing it. This is just to mostly used for visual appearance right now. So for instance, a shoe with a big sole will make the character a little bit taller, so we need to adjust the capsule collider and stuff like that, and that's what this is used for. Apparel handler, so anything that can wear apparel has an apparel handler. Currently this one is used for both static objects and dynamic objects, but I'm thinking of splitting it up. So we have this one that is an apparel handler that handles like when a hanger wears a shirt or when a mannequin wears a set of apparel. Apparel handler dynamic is gonna be when something that has a rig of itself wears something. So the character, for instance. Then you're gonna have apparel data, which is a definition of an apparel. This is gonna be the static world representation or instance of an apparel. This is going to be the apparel handler static representation of an apparel, and this is going to be for the apparel handler dynamic. And the reason I do it like this is because this one won't have a skin mesh renderer, only mesh renderer. Same with maybe this one, that depends on if it has a cloth component. This one also depends. Fuck, it's a mess, but we'll see. There's so many different states of these apparels. That's why I think I need to do it this way. My 1 month gifted just ran out. Oh yeah, I noticed the what is it? What are those called in military terms? Well, my subscription icon got removed before your name. It's the thought that counts, though. Ashiru, what's up? How are you doing today? I'm fine. Just trying to finalize this apparel system so I can leave it behind, you know. Like, is this a weird way to do it? Question mark. Thank you, Shiru. But I think we can manage this. It's like Apparel right now handles these two at least, but it's a mesh. It's a mesh. It's a mesh. It's a mess. And then when we do get mesh, we get a lot of weird things like this, where unware we need to do this, or apparel static. One sec, just gonna run for a cup of tea real quick. Okay. Oh, nice. Thank you so much. It's really, really appreciated. Thank you for the Prime Cipher. Appreciate it. I think I want to do this. I'm not too sure about this though. This is so hard. Oh, and I just remembered one thing. Yeah, this sucks. When you do apparel with cloth simulation, you usually want to have it saved as a prefab because you're gonna do a lot of custom setup. So we want to save all of this data, so apparel data might not be the best approach forward. So maybe we should just have apparel, but this one have a state, pretty much. So title, type, body part covers. Yeah, maybe it is better to solve this one weirdly like this. And then this one can be null. Maybe this is okay. Worn. But, so then we have the problem of what the fuck was, so the shorts here, they were extremely big because something went wrong with the import during import, I guess. So these shorts, when they are represented or when they are rendered using mesh render instead of skin mesh render, fuck this issue. Let's take a look. Character prefab. This one is scaled okay, so we have 1 1 1 1 1 1. We don't have any issues here with the scaling. Shorts 1 1 1. So why? This is something I would like to be able to get to the bottom of. What do we have on clothes collection? Scale factor 1. Are we having a weird scale on this one? Yes, we are. Why? Okay, so it's this one. Do we have the same problem here? We do. Convert units. But in game we don't have that scale. So why? Probably want to do this on these. But then we get this, and that's also very weird. So when we don't have them skinned, they look okay, but when we have them skinned, they look like this. I have to get to the bottom of this. This is weird. bothers me as well is that I export these in the exact same way. Armature, character mesh. Although what is this? Oh yeah. Ooh, yeah, this should be okay. This too. It's a little bit weird as well when I put it out here. What do we have? Headwear, balaclava. Why do we have these under this one? Sunglasses. They're static, I suppose. Oh yeah, because they don't... They are not skinned. Okay, okay. But still, why is it so big? So if I do... Character rigged is as big as well, but not character prefab. Okay. Have I missed some setting? I just need to double check this. Select hierarchy. Ooh, so it actually exports it as sRGB, but then we use it as RGB. Oh well, you live and you learn. So what have I done with the character prefab so that it isn't weirdly scaled? So the character has a scale of 1, the armature has a scale of 1, the root bone has a scale of 1, character mesh has a scale of 1. The fuck am I missing? Oh, actually, yeah. 111. Check convert units in import settings. Yeah, I tried that one. We got another separate issue. like the armature gets exported with a bigger scale. If we just put it down to 1, it looks okay for apparel that is not that is skinned. But for the ones that are not, we get this weird scaling. But what is the weirdest to me, so I might want to clothes collection, I might want to export those, so export the skin one as one group and the unskinned one as one group. But let's see here. What bothers me the most is if we take underwear here, shorts, yeah, let's take shorts too. Or actually we already have them in the scene. We have them here, they are currently invisible with a skin mesh renderer. Let's duplicate these and we hide those. Let's remove skin mesh renderer for this one and add mesh renderer. So when they are rendered with mesh renderers, they are extremely big at a scale of 1:1:1. But make this make sense, please. But if we take this one, we move it here. So this one is weird because the armature is at a 100 scale. But if we just scale down the armature, then it's normally scaled. So for this one, here we have shorts 2 with a scale of 1:1:1, and now they are the correct scale. But this is weird. Unskinned one extremely big, skinned ones extremely or correctly sized. And here we have an armature of scale 1. Yeah, maybe. So the armature in Blender is scale 1, the character mesh in Blender is scale 1. Everything is applied. So if we do the convert, let's apply. Ooh, I'm gonna screw things up now, I think. Fuck it. So even if we applied it, the armature is still, the armature scale seems weird as fuck. Why is it 100, 100? And if we just take it down to 1, then it's okay. Like, then it appears as it should. But as soon as we render the shirts without a skin mesh renderer, it gets screwed up. Check root okay, yeah. Let's see. I should be okay. Yeah, like this one is spine is the root bone. So where do we have it? This one. Like if we just look at it like this, if I have this imported here, the only problem with this one is that the armature scale is 100, 100, 100. Okay, so something is a little bit weird during export. It's okay, we just drag it into the scene. Oh, it's extremely large. We scale it down to 111, which it should be, and then we get the correct units. So, and then I wish to do the same with this, and that it works as long as the sweaters and such are scaled, or I mean skinned. Otherwise, yeah, you saw what happened. Fucking weird. So when we export both the character and now I'm not gonna export it. I just want to show model with rig. We just do apply unit, use space, transform, and apply transform. Even if this is experimental. Known to be broken with armatures / animations. Broken in what way though? I just find it weird that this one is in scale 111 and so is this one, but they are widely different sizes. So as soon as skin mesh renderer is disabled, they become incredibly big. Fucking weird. Even though the armature itself isn't scaled. Let's check this link. Oops. Instead you should check the box, yeah. So I do all this, so for models that don't have an armature, like, it works. And the only problem, and I haven't really thought about it as a problem, is that the armature is 100 in scale, but nothing else. Like, does this make any sense? Like, it's weird. Let's check that one out. Armature scale is massive. Beautiful. That sounds good. Yes. Oh, let's see. Apply scalings. Do I have that one? Would be very nice if this works. No, I don't. Okay, let's try it. I'm a little bit scared. This might fuck up a few things, but let's do it. But first I need to do character mesh, clear parent, commit first maybe. No, it's okay, it's okay. I think it should be okay, it should be okay. Control rig. And then I just want to reload this one. Okay, character mesh with automatic weights. Okay, this is taking a little bit longer than usual. There we go. So, armature, character mesh. Let's do select hierarchy, export. Character rigged, and I want to use model with rig, so everything, and I also want to apply scaling FBX all. Was it FBX all? No, FBX units scale. So this one. Okay, let's do it. Let's pull the trigger. FBX unit scale. Okay. Beautiful. And let's see what happens in game. Okay, so before I try and run this, I want to check. Let's delete that one. Let's hide those. And do, so if we go to the character here, character rigged, armature. So when I click this one, I want to see a scale of 1, 1, 1. Ooh, and I do. Wow, okay, let's see how it looks in game. Everything is as normal. Wow, that's great. Appreciate the help. This one, very nice. Important. And everything is scale 1. Beautiful. Skinning the clothes helps. Everything works as it did previously, except that this armature is scale 1, 1, 1. I don't need to alter anything, it's just like that. Thank you again, Absurd Noises. Appreciate it. Fuck, the bridge between software is always something that annoys me. Like going from one software to another, and when you, this is just extra highlighted when you work with different coordinate spaces, different scales and stuff like that. Appreciate it. Let's see if we can make it work with let's see if we can make it work with the apparel as well. That would help so much. So let's do it. So if we take a look at clothes collection here, and we take a look at the armature in question. So this one has a scale of 100, 100, 100. So let's hide that one and take this one. Select hierarchy, and then I also want to do export FBX. I want to add a new preset here with this one. So clothes collection. Can I alter an old one? No, I can't. Ah, nice. So we're gonna name this one, first of all, FPX units scale. This one's the only difference, I think. Selected objects, FPX unit scale, apply unit, use space, apply transform, geometry, apply modifiers, armature, only deform bones, bake animations. Okay. And model with rig. Okay. Okay, let's see. I'm still a little bit worried, but let's take a look. Clothes collection. The armature has a scale of 111. Great. Let's see how it looks in game. Good morning, Geralt. How are you doing today? This Friday. And everything works. Nice. Thanks again, Absurd Noises. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So that means that I should be able to show these now. So these yes, I can. Beautiful. Oh my god. So nice, so nice, so nice. Okay, beautiful. So is there still an issue if we go with the mannequins again? Let's see what kind of errors we get with the mannequins. The variable mask material of apparel handler has not been assigned. Yeah, so oops, mask material. So the question is, do I want, or actually do I want my do I want my mannequins to use masking as well? Cloth material renders only front. Yeah. Right now that's a problem when we show them like that. That's true. But we have clothes collection material, and then we have clothes collection double-sided material. So I should be able to just apply this material instead. But apparel handler masking. Okay, so now I have to decide. Now I have a decision to make. Do I want to have multiple apparel classes like this? Or do I just want to handle it in one apparel? Do you stream on weekends? No, unfortunately not. Not this time around. Only Monday to Friday. Although I do plan to participate in Ludum Dare, or Ludum Dairy, I don't know how you pronounce it, and stream the whole adventure. So that might be the first time I stream on a weekend. Do I want apparel data? What sucks with this one is, or actually, oh, fuck. Maybe I just want to define. Is that too like non-optimized? So do I want to define my apparel in 3 different states? So we have sub-children which we enable or disable. That feels. Alright, thank you for stopping by, Absurd Noises, and thank you once again for the help, appreciate it. And have a great weekend. Mask material, how does this one look? Okay, we don't have... Okay, nice. Render vertex color green based on vertex color blue. Unity, C# create material from shader in script. Material constructor. Create a material with a given shader. Okay, but if I don't wanna shader find specular, shader.find string name finds a shader with a given name. Should I be able to do transparent diffuse? This one has such a long name. Mask shader string, so I should be able to do mask material is equal to material, was it new? Material, yeah, and then shader dot find mask shader string. Because maybe I do want to mask static objects as well. So by doing it this way, by creating the material here, we make sure that we have a unique mask material per apparel handler, which means that we can set things like this. What's up, Minimal Studios? I'm dying from Game Jam. This is a nice way to end the night. What's up? First of all, thank you for dropping by. What Game Jam are you participating in? And I'm good. Still trying to get my apparel handler ready. Oh yeah. So Acerola, is that how you pronounce it? I've heard his first game jam was about now. Don't have the time myself to participate though. And that's a 1 week game jam, right? Interesting. Okay, so instead we create the material in code instead of having to drag and drop it here. We reference the shader like this, hopefully. And that should fix it. Let's see. So now we shouldn't get the error for the mannequins anymore. I hope. We still do, maybe. But everything here works okay, I think. Let's see. Yes, it does. The theme was aberration. Jesus, I don't even know what that is, if I'm gonna be honest. Let's see, aberration. A fact or action that is completely different from usual and maybe unacceptable. Critics consider this film... what? Aberration. Oh, a departure from what is normal, usual, or expected, typically an unwelcome one. Typically an unwelcome one. Yeah, kind of weird theme indeed, but open-ended. This one would be the hardest, I think, for me. Appreciate it. Yeah, unfortunately I had to compensate, or we had to compensate on the UV seams. So instead of going with UV seams, we manually divide the character mesh into segments and mask it based on segments. So I know you can. So one solution for an apparel system is doing the modular, making the character mesh into different segments, but also cutting the mesh, if that makes sense. But that doesn't leave us with that much creative freedom. So instead we do it in a similar way, cut it into smaller pieces. We don't cut it, but mark it into different smaller segments, and then we use a masking solution instead. So it's almost the UV solution, it's just we use segments instead of UV coordinates. But the more I think about this, the better of a game jam theme I actually think it is. I think this is a pretty cool theme. I think. Oh well. Okay, so let's get these mannequins to work. Oh, and actually I want to remove... We don't need to print anymore. But so how's the game jam going so far? Are you enjoying it? For how long has it been going on? Super weird theme. I decided to do... Oh yeah, that feels like that might that feels like that feels like this theme is what I'm trying to say. That sounds pretty good, and I like the idea of an artsy game. I love artsy game. Like some game jam entries I've seen are so incredibly artistic. I'm just taken aback. Good luck. 94 body definition 94 is where the problem is at. Or yeah, let's see, body definition 94. Oh yeah, skin mesh render. Yeah, this is the problem with the current implementation of body definition. This one assumes we have a skin mesh render, which sucks. What do we do with this one? Yeah. Ooh, instantiate blend shape index. We don't use this one anymore, I don't think. Let's see. if skin mesh renderer else, this is gonna be ugly. Body definition, maybe I should do body definition because I want to add this one to static objects as well, I think. Or fuck it, one sec, we might be able to solve this in Apparel handler instead. Body it should look pretty cool after I throw the cell shading and outlines on it. I just asked how it's how it's been going so far, if you enjoy it, and I said good luck as well. Fuck, it has been so long since I participated in a game jam. I'm starting to feel I wanna get out in the trenches again, you know. Okay, so this is a problem. Apparel handler right now, I want this one to work for dynamic objects and static objects, as my mannequins are. Body right now depends on a skin mesh renderer. So this one is definitely not dynamic. Or this one is definitely not able to be static. So what do I want to do with this one? And we basically just use this one for, we use it for masking or setting the material texture property. And yeah, and then we do body.skin mesh renderer. And this one can be null, and we handle that as well. I wonder if I want to do... yeah, handle somewhere else too specific for body definition. Maybe I should just do... so skin mesh renderer so far is optional. We can see it here, if skin mesh renderer. So maybe I should just do... fuck it, let's do it like this. Has body part get transform, get body part. Let's do public material get body material. And here we do if skinned mesh render return like this. Otherwise, if we continue here, we do mesh render is equal to if so if it doesn't have, can I do we have renderer? Lots of fun. Oh, nice to hear, nice to hear. I'm taking my time and learning new things. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. That sounds nice. Yeah, I try to use some of the fancy object-oriented stuff. So I pretty much want to assume here that we have some type of render, I think. So maybe require component. But let's see. Mesh renderer Unity. I wonder if I can do... Mesh renderer is inherits from renderer. Do we have any material here? Yeah, we do. So I wonder if I can do... I should be able to do require component type of renderer. So some type of render. It can be skin mesh renderer. It can be skin mesh renderer. Or actually, no, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that because fuck, body definition. It's problem after problem. Yeah, we do. Skin mesh renderer is equal to game object get component in children. Because this one... Maybe I should just do... So if we don't have a skin mesh renderer, we do return game object... Oops. Game object dot get component. Get component in children returns the component of type in command depth first search. So if I remember correctly, this one finds the first representation of this and returns it. Should be okay. Render dot material. What sucks with this, however, is that it can be null. Okay, fuck it. Let's do return game object get component mesh render. If mesh renderer return mesh renderer dot material return null. Okay, maybe not the best way to do it, but okay, so if we have a skin mesh renderer, return that material. If we don't, try and get the component from this game object in question, and if that succeeds, return the material, otherwise you just return null. I don't remember exactly how I structured my... Yeah, this sucks. I don't know what I thought here. So my mannequins actually... They have a child that is mannequin model. Fuck it. So let's do the depth first search. Get components in children. Mesh render. Then we return the material. Yeah, might want to clean this up. So... Might want to do a body definition. That works with skin mesh renderer and one that works with mesh render. We'll see, we'll see. So in Apparel handler, we don't want to do this. We want to do body material body material is equal to body get body material. If body material, if we get it, then we do this. But set texture. So the mask material, we send it onwards, or we apply it to the body as well. Let's see if this works. Although I'm not entirely sure that my mannequins, they don't I am sure that these don't have segments just yet. So maybe I'm gonna have to redo them real quick, but that should be okay. Okay, so now we get apparel here at least, but not in the correct way. Or they are not spawned on the correct positions. Ashiru, the toon shader looks cool. Yeah, thank you. I like it as well. I would love to be able to get this to work today, and then you can hover apparel and we can put it on and stuff like that. Yeah, gonna look nice. Okay, so what is wrong with my mannequins? Why don't they work? What do we have? Body definition, body attributes, no attributes. Start apparels. Yeah, mannequin points. Okay, yeah, we don't have a type here. Body point. I don't know what I want to say. Head, neck, foot, pelvis. Okay, so body point, that's probably stomach or chest lower. Head, yeah, that's probably head. Neck. Wait. Let's do this on the actual prefab. Chest lower, head, neck. Ooh, foot point. This one is hard, I think. Because we have foot left, foot right. What happens if I take foot left? Then we have pelvis point, pelvis. Are you a Twitch affiliate or partner? I think I'm a affiliate, or however you pronounce it, I think. Apparel is like physics for clothes. No, Ashiru, it's like a system for getting the playable character dressed in the correct way, and mannequins. And Ashiru HD, thank you so much for the follow. My guess is you can come from YouTube, right? Okay, let's see if this got applied then. Pelvis, yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, okay, let's see if this works now. When we have the correct... yeah, when we have the correct body part types. It works for pants. It doesn't really work for gloves though. Not for socks either. Not for head. What the yeah, okay. This might actually be a problem of the gloves itself. And it's a little bit weird. The mannequins like this shouldn't be able to wear gloves, like. I just connected my Amazon account, not sure why the Prime sub isn't showing. It said if you're a partner or affiliate it should work. I had a Prime sub earlier today from Cypher. Yeah, something like that. I think Twitch takes a little bigger portion of it. But yeah, I appreciate it. Maybe it will come through soon. But I appreciate it. Thank you. And hopefully you'll get the very nice small mark as well. And thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Okay, so it works for these. It doesn't work for the shirt. Let's take a look at that one. So it's shirt. This one, I think, yeah. Oh, but let's go to the prefab. Ashiro, I have to go. Have a nice rest of the stream. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you once again for the follow on Twitch, and thank you for stopping by and watching. So this one, what do I want to do here? I want to do apparel type. We're going to do it shirt under. Let's see how this looks. This is a new account, don't worry, I've always been followed. Yeah, I thought it was a little bit weird, but I still appreciate it. Yes, thank you for stopping by, and good luck on the rest of the game jam. Send the your entry later if you want, when it's done. A link to it. Okay, this is weird. Why doesn't shirt work? Shirt under. Let's see what happens when we... so it's add apparel. We do worn apparel. Toggle apparel constraints. And then we do wear on skin measurement. Okay. Get preferred parent. When we instantiate it, when we do it in start, get preferred parent. Okay, so it's this one, priority single, body parts covers. Priority single. If all body part types is null. Okay. Then we do none. That explains it. So if I do shirt, but actually I think I want to define this in body part, apparel type. I want to define here. So on a headwear, usually like maybe something like this: public static class apparel type methods. Oops. Body part type. And this is going to be very because like a shirt might cover arms and it might not. But I would also, it would be nice if I could skip. Wonder if I want to do this. Body part covers. Let's do public static body part type array. And let's do get default. Get default body part type. Get default covered body part types. Maybe something like that. Thanks, I will keep you updated for sure. Nice, nice. Here's a screenshot of what it's looking like. Spend most... And making the sand texture in Substance Designer. I've heard so many good things about Substance Designer. Oh, nice! How long has this jam been going on? And this VHS effect, that's fucking great. Oh, sorry, I hope it's okay I showed it on stream. It's a little bit late to be asking that now, but that looks pretty sick. I'm a big fan of where can I zoom out? Big fan of the VHS effect. And nice material as well. Nice model for the what is it called? Hoverboat as well. Very nice. Keep me posted. Chroma banding. Yeah, so chroma banding, is that the one we see here? Oh yeah, yeah. This type of effect, love it. Love it. Okay, get default covered body part types, because like a headwear will cover the head, an eyewear will cover the head, eye. Do I want this? Yeah, I think so. And then I wonder if I can do so what I want to do is in apparel, so here we have something body part type, body part covers or covered body parts or covers body parts. Let's name it like this. I wonder if I can do, can I give it a default value like type dot no, it's not gonna work. Thank you, thank you. Like what I wonder here is it's gonna get tiresome to define these. I'm probably gonna have to write a custom Unity script. So based on what you select here, this get partly filled, because I can't do this. Yeah. So for now it's gonna be. Didn't I rename this? Actually, let's go covers. Body part cover. Let's keep it named like that for now then. So so this one covers just pelvis. If we take this t-shirt then and shirt under, body part covers. It's gonna be a lot. So it's going to be chest upper, chest lower, stomach, upper arm right, and upper arm left, I think. So now when we have defined this, it should probably work correctly with the mannequin, I think. But we do get some clipping. That's okay. Wonder if... Oops. I don't really care about the clipping for now, although of course would be better without it, but oh well. Very interested in what happens if we put on this shirt. Yeah, let's do it. But I want to be able to hover it to put it on. So let's add some functionality to apparel. I wonder if I want to do... It's probably entity I want to add. And entity itself adds entity, currently adds focus, inspect, and pick up. No. Okay, it doesn't add it. Or actually, it does. Never mind. It does. So maybe I should just add entity. So let's do this. Actually, I want to do it on the mannequins as well. So open up a mannequin. Prefab, rigid body 15. Yeah, let's just add entity. And whoa, why is this destroy an event public? Okay, there we go. So entity and attribute handler. So now I should be able to focus the mannequins, I think. Maybe even pick them up, to be honest. I think. Yeah, we can focus it. Show info. Mannequin prefab attributes. No attributes. Pick up. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to fix that as well. So currently picks it up with the leg. That's not good. Action, interaction, pick up. Interaction, body part, thigh right. I want this to be hand right. Pretty cool. Does it? Yeah, now it doesn't collide with things. That's a little bit unfortunate, but worry about that later, I suppose. Okay, let's add it to the apparel as well. I wonder if I might just want to do it like this, to be honest. Let's see here. Apparel, require component entity. That adds it to all of them. So, let's see here. Okay. Wonder what happened with them. Mannequin tight. Where did this one appear or disappear to? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh yeah, that's because we add a rigid body to it. Yeah, of course. So adding an entity to it adds rigid body and attribute handler. Attribute handler I want, rigid body I want as well, I think. But use gravity, yes, we're gonna disable gravity. Actually, do I really need entity for this? Let's see. Disable physics, enable physics, false. Let's take a better look at what this actually does. Is kinematic. Change them to trigger. Yeah. So now we can focus the mannequin, but not the... Oh yeah, because we don't have any colliders on these just yet. Okay, so let's fix that. Shorts. Let's see. Skin mesh render, apparel, rigid body. Okay, so I like to have this one here. And then we do entity first. And then attribute handler. What's going on here? Extremely weird. Okay, so I wonder if it's only for shorts as well. Oh well. Oh, we have a warning that explains it. The reference script unknown on this behavior is missing, so that's this one, right? Okay, it's not apparel, it's not attribute handler, it's not entity. So something is wrong with this one. So we have one script reference that is fucked up. So I just need to find it in the meta file, I suppose. Let's see if I can fix this. What was it? Shorts 01? No, shorts 02. Okay, so it's probably in the prefab file. Let's see if we can use Atom for it. It's extremely weird. Fuck it, let's do it like this. Let's see if this works. I couldn't find an empty prefab here. Open. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, so we don't get errors when we're in it like that, but when we're here we get errors. Oh, that's missing attribute handler component for apparel in. The fuck? Okay, now it's good. That was weird. Okay, so I want to add a collider to this one as well. And might as well go with... It's going to be a focus collider, so... Let's do mesh. Let's just make it a tiny bit bigger than it actually is. Okay, like that. So I think that's for the skin mesh renderer. If we add a box collider, probably going to make it. Does it fix that by itself? Yeah, it does. But we're working with size instead of extent here. But so it takes the bounds here. I wonder if I want to do 38, 28, 28. I think I want to do it like that. Want to be a little bit more liberal when it comes to when to render it or not than we are with the collision. Okay, so let's see if I can highlight this one now. Oh no. And still got this one going on. This is incredibly annoying. little bit hard to focus them, but it's doable. Are the collider on? Ooh, that's actually, let's see here. Is kinematic. Okay, so we can still collide with it. Okay, and then, ooh, the mannequin. Might want to fix the mannequin collider, or do I? Yeah, probably. This one, I'm gonna make a to-do for this one. What's up, Rylands12? Good day from Australia. Damn, that's far away. How are you doing today? It's still Friday where you live, right? Okay, let's open this one up and improve the... Nice, and improve the collider a little bit. So this capsule collider here is only this big because I wanted to bring in the feet, but I think we can skip that. Torso, base. So let's do mannequin feet collider. Actually, it's annoying editing it in this. Let's see. Prefabs. Mannequin. Here we go. Let's work with it here. If you would go back to when you started coding, what advice would you give yourself? Damn. Extremely hard question. I don't know, something with the basics, I think. Like, make sure you actually understand the basics before you move on to more complicated stuff. I guess. It's a very hard question. Maybe not the most fun advice, but yeah, that's probably what I would say. $38, yeah, something like this. And now we can change the torso here to be a bit more, not take up this much space. Two, maybe something like this. think we can go as thin as this, if I'm gonna be honest. I'm watching the free Harvard CS50 course on YouTube. You think that's a good start? I think that's a great start. I also know that I think MIT has a lot of programming courses online, freely available, which I would also recommend. Fuck, isn't it beautiful? 2024, you can learn pretty much anything you want for free online. Fucking amazing. It's a little bit thin here, that's true. Fuck. Maybe I should... Yeah, maybe we should do it like this. So torso, yeah, we're gonna have to go 0.15, maybe. Yeah. So we do 1 for the torso. Something like this, together with all, it looks like this. I think that's good. And then we can take 1 for the leg and 1 for the other leg. I mean, it's very specific for a mannequin, to be honest, but bit too thick, I think, and we don't need to be it to be this tall. 6. Maybe this will do. This will hopefully make it a little bit easier to hover above or hover objects that's worn by the, or I thought. Oh yeah, the shorts, easy. Let's see, can I pick these up? Yeah, that's something we're gonna have to handle, I think. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna continue this. I just need to grab something to eat real quick, so be right back around 5 minutes. Okay, back. Let's see. Okay, so it's still this question. So right now it pretty much works. We don't have it like how we should handle it. We can currently handle it statically worn, statically equipped. But, and of course then we have this problem. So the current solution works. It's just maybe not the best solution. Shorts and shirt 01. So these are the default clothes current. Let's see how it looks. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to export these again, but that's okay, I think. Yeah, with automatic weights and yeah, let's make them work with the new masking system as well, see how it looks. And yeah, let's do it. Okay, so let's see if I can remember the workflow here. So if we take pants 01, this one has two different, so it has oh yeah, it has vertex colors per what should be outlined and not. And I think we did the geometry node in such a way that it won't screw up that information. What do we have? Data transfer. Oh yeah, we want to transfer the weights as well. That is true. In fact, I want to do it like this. Also very high poly. Do we have a subdivide? No, we don't. Oh well. So data transfer, let's add the weights first. I think that's okay. Replace mix factor. This one should be applied on export, so we can keep that. And then I want to add geometry nodes, and we want to add generate apparel data per vertex. And let's take a look at this one now, so we don't remove things we don't want to remove. In fact, it sucks having this one like this. Let's do So the vertex color red is just capture attribute. We just capture it. Oh, yeah, we capture color. Yeah. Yeah, that one sucks because it's named col here. Okay, so maybe I want to do it like this. Let's see here. And it's named color in source. Can I have two string inputs here? One for this, one for this, but Veronica, all right. But this one is named color, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, color. So let's do... Oh, this sucks. I hate when you don't have continuity. So... let's add one here. Input. Source. Attribute name. It's a string or text. Where do we have it? String. Default col. So this is source, or actually color should be the default. Down here, and then we add input target attribute name. Default col. Like that, and before I continue I just want to make sure, yeah, so this one is wrong right now. Color, so here we want to do source attribute name, color, color. There we go. Welcome back, Absurd Noises. Welcome back. Okay, so that works. Color to color. That's shorts 2. If we do shorts 1 now. Oh, default name. I thought... Default color. Okay, maybe because we had already added it. But source mesh, character mesh, source attribute name, color, col. Actually, one sec. We don't actually use source right now. Oh yeah, this was the old solution. Small question I had, how does Apparel animated along the mesh animation, are they rigged on the skeleton as well? Yes, they are rigged to the same skeleton, or not the same skeleton, but a similar skeleton. But a similar skeleton that has the exact same data as the character skeleton. The same bones and such. And then in the game, when the character puts on a set of apparel, we call this method here, which is pretty magic if you ask me. So it's an apply armature source. So the idea is that the character sends in its skin mesh renderer, and then we use that skeleton to like transfer the bones and stuff like that to the apparel's skin mesh renderer. So in Blender they are both like they are both skinned to similar sets of armatures, but in game they actually use the same armature. So that's, yeah. Okay, we don't need this one, we don't need this one, we don't need this one, we don't need this one. Yeah, that's pretty cool actually. I'm going to, so right now I'm working on a video about Animator, like just a short Animator, how I used it for my simple animations. But after that I'm gonna do a devlog that covers this in detail. I don't know when that will be though, and reference the very cool people that figured it out. Okay, so this is how I want to do it. So pretty much what this one does, it takes each vertex in these pants, compare them to the vertices here, and saves the distance. And that reminds me, there's one very important thing I need to do with the masking in the game. But first let's fix this. So when it comes to these pants, what can we hide here? We save all of these. We can hide pelvis, this and this, right? But not this one, not fully. Okay, so here is the tedious part with the apparel system. I guess could automate it. Actually, let's do it like this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. What? Let's see here. I could manually do it, or like I wonder. So the previous solution, which I unfortunately deleted here, it compared. It should be pretty easy to add back again, but it took the vertices of this, found the closest vertices here and just transfer this color to this one. But that doesn't work for segments like this, which are partially covered. So those I need to do manually. The question is, could I implement a geometry node? Could I generate this in such a way that if this one is just partially covered, I don't know. That's a lot of vertices. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come up with something here, I think. But upper thigh and lower thigh should be fully occluded, yeah. Around here, I think. Are these actually... Ooh, this might suck. Let's see here. Do we actually have an inner layer of these? What? Are you crazy? No, we don't. Or... Yeah, I think we do. That's insane. That's insane. Or actually, okay, and then it's back to the reference table. You can see how this method becomes a bit tedious. But oops, I don't know. Yeah, that might be. So I need to keep. Let's see here. Pan space 0.65. Ooh, 0.65, nice. And 0.38. Set vertex colors. Then we have thigh. Oh, fuck yeah, we're doing it like that. That's true. So, thigh upper left, 0.4. And then we have middle, I think this is. Thigh left middle. Then we have upper. 0.41. And then also we want to take this one. It's also 0.41, but 0.66. Thigh right upper 0.43. Okay, something like that. What do we have? Solid. Object mode. Yeah, we can see the tiny bit of difference here. Yeah. So that should be the pants. We also do this. We calculate this. We do all of this. I want to do the shirt as well. And then I want to fix one thing in game. So currently, if we go to render vertex color green based on vertex color blue, we actually just return 1 here. I want to change it to this later on. And also in cell shade lit with alpha clip, when we... Ah, okay, here we actually compare it with green. Good. So this is supposed to measure the distance from the body itself. I don't know if this is exactly how I want to do it later on, but we'll see. Maybe. Pretty sure this one is also... Okay, first of all, let's fix... Okay, and what do we have here? Does it cover? It's double as well, I think. That's pretty weird. Or is it? Mm-hmm. That should be enough, I think. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to re-add the vertex color solution, because let's take a look at this. I don't manually want to do this all the time. Like, okay that I manually need to fix some of these, but other than that it should be okay. Absurd noises, I don't know if I missed the question, but does the edge of cloth always touch the skin of the character? No. No, it does not. Good question. Sometimes you might have something that covers upper arm, but you might not wanna obscure what's below it. So, ooh. Yeah, that's okay. I can manually fix that with the RGB channel, or G channel, probably. So, oh, sorry about that. Definitely want to fix this one again. We're gonna do it like this. So, target attribute, input, source attribute name, color, why did I delete this? So what was it? It was capture attribute. We want to capture it from this one. It's a color per face corner. geometry. Something like this would be beautiful, but find closest point geometry nodes. Actually, so we get the position. Index of nearest. Nah. Probably gonna have to do sample nearest node. Yeah, so this gives us the index. Yeah, so sample nearest. Position. And then I want to select do I want to do capture attribute a little bit later? Maybe I do. Selection. Or should I use split? I don't know. This should do it. We take this geometry on this selection. Nah, this is not what I want. Oh, yes, sample index node. I want to sample this image. We want to sample this geometry. So its color, its face corner, it's this one. RGB, it's the blue channel, but here I want to do switch float. So if it's true, I want to do this one. If it's false, I want to do this one. And it's blue. So transfer blue channel. And default should be off, I think. So then we do this. So if this one is true, transfer blue channel. If that one is true, then we get the blue color value from the underlying mesh as well. Otherwise, we just take it from the current one. And source attribute name, color. Okay, let's see if it works. So transfer blue channel. True, nothing happens. That's unfortunate. Even if I apply it, nothing happens. Okay, so what is wrong here? Oh yeah, this. We need to drag this one here as well, I reckon. There we go. The result is pretty bad. Pretty damn bad, actually. Okay, so something is wrong, definitely. But something is also kind of right. There we go. Yeah, this won't cut it. Sample nearest. It's pretty good. Can I do anything to improve this one? Sample nearest. Although, yeah, it should be possible to do this. Face doesn't work. Oh yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, we can do the face corner, face, face, still, okay, point, point. Still, I wonder why we're still getting these gradients here. And this will be fucked up thanks to the indices. So this problem is because we have two or more face corners that has a different values from each other. So the vertex color gets interpolated on itself, or the vertex color gets interpolated between the vertices making up the face. And I'm not sure. No, I want a hard edge here. Although I really don't know how. It would be extremely nice if I could get a hard edge. This is a little bit weird as well, but a bit unfortunate. What's happening here? Okay, it's just that much darker. Okay, I get it. Yeah, so it's just a question of doing it by face instead, which kind of fucks So I should be able to do it like this. Let's see. Here we have the shirt, and then we do face corner here. I think I want to do capture attribute. Position, yeah, okay. We should be able to fix it by doing this. We want to do it. Okay. We want to do it. So I want this geometry here, and that geometry there. So first we do it on, actually second we do it on face corner. We do it on faces here. I don't know about that. Oh well. This one should be face. Oh, there we go. And then we do sample nearest face. What happens if we do point? Yeah. Edge. Okay, so face. Okay, so this helps quite a lot. I mean, it's not perfect, but it doesn't need to be. I think we can run with this. And very nice. And then of course I'm gonna have to fix the endings here, because this one covers the pelvis. I don't want this to cover the pelvis. So I wonder, can I do that in some nice automated way? Like if I could exclude vertex groups, that would be very nice. So if we take this one, here we have a piece of the neck as well. So if I just told it, I could in some way enter, like exclude the segment of this value, and instead it would fall back to this maybe, and this and this. Maybe. Oh, I know. So we're probably going to we're gonna split the geometry, I think. Let's see here. So this. No. Actually, this. Let's just pull that down a bit. I think this might work. But then again, it's gonna be a little bit of a mess, but I think it's okay. It's going to be a weird if else, I think. Or could I do this in another way? Okay, so let me just show you what I'm trying to do. I think... So it's basically going to be... Actually, I want this one here. No. This one should go here. And something like this. I think. Yeah. So what I want to do here... Actually... No. Never mind, not on this one. But what I want to do here so this one, before we enter the geometry here, I want to cull it. I want to remove parts I'm not interested in. So for this one, this would be the neck, the head, and some of the arms, and so on and so on. Ooh, I think this can... Yeah, this is it. So I want to do a split geometry. Separate geometry. So I want to take this, and then the selection. It's all a question of how the selection is going to be built up. And it's the selection I want to enter here. Should work. Let's test it first. What types of inputs can one have? Let's add input. Yeah, whatever. String, boolean, material, vector, integer, geometry, collection, color, object, rotation, image. Is it possible to do compare floats node? Oh yeah. Ooh, this something similar to this would be very nice, so I don't need to do this. Whoa, 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 whoa. I know the logic in geometry nodes doesn't really work like this, but I would love like some set logic in here. Like, is this value within this set, or does this set contain this value? Or like, I guess what I'm trying to do, and I might as well do it like this. Let's see. It's annoying though. Transfer blue channel. So if I do it like this, we don't transfer blue channel. Copy this one. Clear parent. I'll do Apparel. What I'm trying to do in my nice geometry nodes is basically take the masking I'm doing now. I would like to be able to do that in geometry nodes in a nice way. So we take that one, Apparel reference, we delete it. Is that a little bit too close to the... Fuck, maybe it is. Yeah, maybe we'll want to move those in. Or fix it in some way. Anyway. Okay. Come on. Okay, so I want to be able to mask like this in geometry nodes. So based on some vertex value that identifies a segment, because then when we do, if we take this shirt and the reference we use here instead is this Apparel reference. And then we do transfer blue channel. Then we get something like this. Oops, like this. And if I apply it. Fucking amazing. But if I want to do that in geometry nodes, the only way I know to do that, how to do that in geometry nodes, so I would love to be able to, let's take this shirt here, geometry nodes, this one again, but we don't transfer blue channel. So where the fuck? I don't understand why. Right now we should take this blue. Oh well. So I would like to be able to here define a set of float values, and then in the geometry nodes we read the float value of the vertex in question. If that float value is within the group I've defined, then we separate it, we throw it away, so that one will not be used to compare with. But because if I could transfer the weights, do something like this, like I could not wish for better transfers, I don't think. Like, yeah, sure, but whatever. This is like, I'm incredibly happy with these transfers. And here we don't include the neck, so if I could just mask the source in a nice way, that would be nice. Check, like, compare it. Beautiful. And this is probably an example for when we could split up the pelvis. Could probably split up the pelvis like this as well. So we have pelvis upper, pelvis lower. Because then we could probably, yeah, include that one in the shirt as well. Wired. Groups. So it's just a question of, I don't want to do it this way. I don't want to have a apparel reference like this. That's weird. Nodes. Okay. Ooh. If... Oh, fuck. Do we have texture nodes? Because what did we have? Like 80 different segments. If I'm gonna do an if else for 80 of those. Like, how is it possible? Let's see. Blender geometry nodes selection. Ooh. Cool to know, but not what I want right now. I want to do like Blender geometry nodes selection based on vertex colors. Okay, let's do this actually. Oof, this might... Can I do this? Add input. What did we have? Color, object, rotation, image, texture. That won't work. Actually, let's see here. Maybe... if we can divide it based on seams, and then we can check if we create a bounding box. Jesus, this is a mess. I would like to be able to just exclude this. But actually, maybe it's okay if I just do... maybe I don't need to include all different segments. So like when I want to exclude for generation of this one, I might just... it might work with just excluding this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. And then the generation might work. But this is still 5, 6, 7 to just be sure. And then you have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then you have 14, 15. It's a lot. Okay. A custom script just for that? I don't know. Jesus. Yeah, so it's a question of like, okay, this is how I could do it, but it's extremely messy. Oof. So source mesh, I think I want to duplicate this one. We use relative, and then we do capture attribute, color, face, geometry. Okay, then we have this attribute, and then we add input, float. We want to split this one as well, so separate color. And it's blue we want. So socket here, float, exclude 1, yes. Yeah, let's call it exclude 1 for now, and then we check switch, float. Or actually, it's a compare I want. So then we compare this blue and exclude. Equal 0.001. Yeah, that should be okay. So this one is true if we want to exclude it, false otherwise. So let's go not equal. So it's true if it's not equal. And then we use this one as a selection. And we use this selection here. Thought this would be about it. So right now we're not including any geometry. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to use, or is it? That's not entirely correct. So yeah, I want to use the same we want to use this geometry here and here as well. Right. So, not here I don't think, but here we want to use it. But not here, okay. Okay, so now we don't exclude anything. We exclude 0, 0, 0, and we don't have that one. So let's say we want to exclude the pelvis value. What did we have for that one? 0.38. Let's try that. 0.38. When I click enter here, what I want to see is this pelvis color getting deleted, and this one moving downwards and this one moving upwards. But that's not what's happening. So what am I screwing up here? .02. 0.02. That's face. That's not true. Yeah, and now we're back at the problem we had yesterday, I think. So that these are not stored linearly. Ah, that sucks. But the idea is, if it was stored linearly or in a linear fashion, that we just chain a whole lot of these together with or between them, pretty much. So equal. We chain a lot of these together and then we end it with a not equal, or a, yeah, not equal, or invert, or whatever it's called. But okay. So instead of going for color like this, could probably do Can we split it on island index? Mesh island node, or islands of a mesh. Okay. blended geometry, UV islands. Let's see this one. Actually, did I have a good... Fuck yeah, I did. It was this one, right? Yeah. Okay, so... Because I might want to work with this when I do my UV outlines as well. Mm-hmm. Do I have another? So right now I'm relying on I'm trying to implement this according to the approach that I want to be able to split the mesh. So I want to remove the parts of the mesh that I'm not interested in. Can I do this in another way? I actually think that's the best approach. The question is... how I should go about doing it, implementing it. I can't even do it on the float values. Ugh, so annoying. Oh, does this one have both color and color now? That's not correct. Okay, is selected node, Blender geometry nodes, is selected or selector, something like that. Can I work with selection? Selection node, it's pretty weird. The selection node outputs true for geometry that is selected and false elsewhere. Set selection node. Can only be used in the tool context. Guess I could do it like that, so select the segments I want to transfer. Fucking hell. I need to read up on this one then, I suppose. Pretty cool. Okay, so this might actually be what I want to look into on Monday. So I want to create a tool. I want to create a tool that transfers vertex colors based on selection and also gives. I also want to randomize each, like if I have an object with seams, I want to randomize the red channel on each segment. So that means it would be nice if I didn't have to, like this here, I don't know if I need to know this or if I can just randomize them. Probably can just randomize them, to be honest. Okay, so node-based tools on Monday, I think. But the question then is selection. Selection node might only be selected object. For geometry that is selected. I will see. But unfortunately, I have to end it for today. I think it was pretty nice progress, so I'm happy. I will be back on Monday continuing this, maybe with tools, node-based tools. We'll see. But thank you so much for watching and have a wonderful weekend. Peace.